Hello. Sorry about the clear throat. 1 second. Hello, people. Happy Monday. Hello, Hailing, Nora, Propinkist, Eamon, Kurtman, Trayla, Esper, how's it going? NG, how's it going, everyone? I hope you're having a good Monday so far. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it may be. Thank you so much for joining me. Welcome in again. I cannot wait to continue this game. I'm sure you guys can tell, but I love this game. I love it so much. I'm having so much fun. This is, I expected it to be good, but I didn't expect to have such a great time with it. And from what I hear, this is the peak of the first game, and then from here, it's pretty much all peak. That's what I heard. Well, that's a big event, Esper. Congratulations and best of luck as well. Darkside, how's it going? I spent my early hours crying over Hunter x Hunter, so today's been peachy so far? Oh, relatable. Big relate. Just woke up and ready for peak? Hell yeah. But so yeah, hope you guys are doing well. The World Cup has been crazy today, so I caught the end of the Korea-Ghana game, which is really good. But we're gonna get started right away. Sorry, just fixing something on my phone here. There we go. Okay, yeah, let's get started. Morocco beating Belgium, that was amazing. MK, how are you? Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday to everyone. I'm very excited. Let's just get into it. Thank you, Nora. The Hound of the Baskervilles.
It's coming! Sholmes' cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistols I cocked, and I waited breathlessly in the stillness.
Thank you for the subs.
The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last,
I'll get to them after this scene.
From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical Hound of the Baskervilles."
Wow. How are they gonna do this one? Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. Okay, so just very quickly, thank you, Haylox, for the 4-month resub. Thank you, Soul Samurai, for the 6-month resub. Thank you so much, both of you. Oops. Sorry. Thank you so much for the continued support. If you want that to go towards something, Haylox, I think that might go towards Great Ace Attorney 2, if I'm judging your message correctly. Either way, if you want those to go towards something, please just let me know. And I'm glad you've been enjoying, both of you. And good morning, Soul Samurai. How's it going, Soph? And Hailing, no worries. Best of luck writing your thesis, and no worries for lurking. Appreciate all the lurking. Or I appreciate all the lurking. That was awesome. Moraes Attorney, thank you very much. Cool, let me just quickly add it. I don't think any mods are in chat at the moment. Haylox. One sub. Okay, sorry. Perfect. I added both of them. Thank you, guys. What did I think of Case 4? Well, I think I summed it up towards the end of last stream, right? If not, either way, I thought it was, like, probably the second weakest of the 4 I've played. But even still, I thoroughly enjoyed it, and the ending of it got me so hyped for the rest. And it had tons of great Van Zeke stuff. It has some great Sholmes stuff. So while there are some aspects I didn't like as much towards it, like, I think it had the worst character in the game so far, for sure. Joan. But despite those things, despite not being a fan of everything, I still think it was good. I still enjoyed it. And yeah, it made me very hyped at the end for what's to come. And I thought the case itself was pretty clever. I thought it was pretty clever. I liked figuring it out. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country, and in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court, which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, oh, and we moved in with Sholmes, and what's her name? I forgot her name. Pink hair, the 10-year-old girl. Thank you, Ron, so much. I could have had some more rest for sure, but I am ready to go today. Thank you so much for the 4 months total, 3 months streak. Thank you, Ron. Iris, correct, yes. And Soseki was great, yeah. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. Jamun, how's it going? Ooh, well, look at this. I think this place was empty, like an empty attic when we first saw it. That's cool. No worries, MK. I hope, of course, I'm always ready to answer questions, and I hope it's not too overwhelming, University. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Guess which table is which? Yeah, very hard to tell. Susato-san? Yes! Oh, some of the best music already. Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suites? Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see. What case is it today? Here we go again. Telegram. So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Oh, a telegram. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but you're not gonna get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram. Spirit Noodle, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day so far. Happy Monday. And morning to you, antagonist. And that's 3 times now that she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. Soseki-san. I suppose Soseki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to all. Welcome in again. Looking forward to chilling the stream? I'm glad. Hope you enjoy. I suppose Soseki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean that he should have already completed the voyage, or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him, do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Oh, whoops. Examine the red doll in the back shelf whenever the story brings you here. Every time? So both that and the shovel every time? Is something wrong, Naruhodo? I was just wondering, what might have become of Soseki-san had he stayed in London? That's all. You mean, as regards Lord Van Zeeks? The Reaper? Yes, I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. Okay, let's check out the doll. Or in the shovel. That spade has been in here since we started renting the place. That's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. That's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it. Thank you for the follow, Soga King. Amazing name. The Daruma doll I brought with me from home. Still with only one eye colored in. I said I'd color the other eye once I won my first court case here in Britain, but you have one, haven't you? Twice, in fact. Because I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. I'll tell you what, why don't you color in the other eye once you think I'm a proper, fully fledged lawyer? If you insist. Oh, that's gonna be lovely when she does color it in. Okay. Right, Halux? It's spring at last and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle. That's very comfy. This I guess it's not really a CG, but this background, it's very comforting. Would you like some tea? Thank you, Susato, but I'm alright. With the green tea Susato-san makes me from time to time in Iris's unique herbal infusions, this place is paradise for a true tea lover. Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think? It was a really good one, Esper. I noticed it was either unique or new. What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Right. Like the way that nightmarish trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. Yeah, exactly, especially with the music. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yes, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps. Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zeeks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh? Yes, since Soseki-san's trial. He's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. I have a feeling he's coming back. So it's just, like, this case. So it's just me who's had to face him in his recent spate of trials, then. Ugh, just my luck. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Alright. Ace Attorney once again. Welcome in, Carps. All these streams with Maya and Susato swept her in less than one game for me? Damn. I like Susato a lot. And I like Maya a lot as well. We'll see who I prefer by the end. I think the Reaper is a clever allusion to Jack the Ripper, but I'm sure everyone and their uncle has thought that too. Yeah, well, honestly, I haven't really thought that. I can't say I have. So if that ends up being the allusion there, Ron, then you beat me to it. He's obsessed with Ryunosuke. He's just like me. Yeah, I've just been thinking and kind of hypothesizing about if he's behind these disappearances in a direct way, or if there's definitely more to it. Okay, so let us move. Sholmes is sweet. Yeah, for this case, I can see the Jack the Ripper stuff for sure. But in terms of Van Zieks as the Reaper, I hadn't even made the connection to Jack the Ripper. Morning, Runo. Morning, Susie. What is... Please tell me that's Sholmes. Good morning, Iris. I stand with my cancelled wife. Oh, this is heavenly. Absolutely, Nokado. This slaps like nothing else. Iris. Oh my god. What is it, Runo? What is this terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. The OST that just keeps giving. Peak postmodern music. How's it going, Jasco? How's it going, Santi? You noticed that, did you? I knew it. This man. Early isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. This is his peak form. I beg to differ. This is on the official OST? I would be disappointed if it wasn't. Hello. Top 10 anime OSTs. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, Mia's great antagonist. Mia was awesome. Good morning. Oh, I thought that was Sholmes who said that. Oh my god. Look at this dramatic mess of a man. A good morning to die, perhaps. Wow, we already have a reaction image. Already. Unbelievable. Hey, Trish. How are you? Already a reaction image. 20 minutes into stream. Unreal. It is a good day to die. The biggest drama queen. I love him. I love him so much. Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. Hey, Wolfman, how are you? Things are good. Hope they're good with you. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this blanched existence! What is he upset about? That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Oh, well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me. If it's not too much trouble. Meow? Aw. Oh, look, it's Wagahai. Good morning, boy. Meow. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. Yep. But how did I get there? Best boy? Wagahai? Well then, everyone, time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. Ugh. It would indeed be a fine day to die. I knew something looked different. Oh, I like this song too. I think this is new. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. What's wrong, buddy? Wanting to die. You seem very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What's happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the damn chorus. Its mellissonant tones would make flowers bloom. It would? Yeah, Herlock, please get help. But now the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? For hours I have bowed, for days even. Through the night I have endeavored to no avail. That sound, my tone, it's lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever. No more recitals of unbridled emotion. Why is he posing? I love this. I really like this song, Nokado. Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Don't worry, I'm sure it'll come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh dear. Ah, why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left for pity's sake? What is left? Deduction perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? That's what I was thinking. This is what happens when you stop doing coke for a little bit. I suppose so. Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but... your desk looks rather empty today. Ah, well done, Miss Susato. Your observational skills do you credit. No, Mr. Sholmes, they pale in significance when compared to yours. You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's great analytoscope? That's at Windibank's now. Sorry? At a Windy Bank? No, Windibank's, the pawnbrokery. Not that I would know. Of course not, MK. Of course not. I can't wait for the rest of the... to get stuck into the case, Jamon. Godot is split into two aspects. The coffee was gone to Van Zeek's, and the pathos got passed to Sholmes? That's why Godot's peak. That's why he's peak, and that's why both of them are peak. What? You mean you pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see, quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you'd consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Dear madam, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate? Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is? It doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Oh, what's to understand, exactly? Okay. What did you mean when you said that we don't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week. Really, MK? Interesting. I am so far removed from Ace Attorney Twitter, so you are my glimpse into that sphere. Why is he kind of hotter now that he's depressed? Oh, do not be sorry. Do not be sorry, Trish. Unfortunately, I am a boring heterosexual, but I can see the appeal. I can 100% see the appeal. I might love this man. And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they've earned. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. Thank you for the follow, Dreeth. Everyone does it, you see, especially people... I'm a lesbian, so I have bad... Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, so we're in the same boat. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn should the need arise. Something I really like about these games, a Great Ace Attorney in particular, in comparison to the original, is that, I said this last stream, I think, but the world is so rich. The setting, there's a huge setting focus, so much setting focus, and I really love that. Setting, the way that settings are explored is one of my favorite things in video games, so I love that the series is taking advantage of it, because it wasn't really a focus in the original trilogy. So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windibanks, you see. A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? I love these two together already. What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. This reminds me of a certain character from Haikyuu. If you know, you know. Okay. Crap. I meant to do, Iris. The fire is burning comfortably in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow. Look at the photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be? Yes, it must be. It's the woman. How exciting. Is that supposed to mean something to me? Oh, I got an achievement. The woman? Okay. Weaver, how's it going? I stand with my cancelled wife, Godot. There. The Great Ace Attorney makes me want to live in Victorian London, even though I realistically know it would be horrible, but it's just so cozy. It's funny because I think the Great Ace Attorney shows the very wondrous, immersive, cozy side of it, too. But it definitely doesn't romanticize it at all, because there's been a heavy emphasis on the negatives of this setting in this era. Irene Adler reference? Oh, okay. I would not know. Thank you. The aesthetic, exactly. I had to think about it, and now I'm embarrassed I didn't immediately get it. Is it who I think it is? Yeah, I don't know anything about Irene Adler, or very little, excuse me. So it's down to you guys for informing me. Thank you very much. Wagahai. Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then. Oh! Oh yes, I become very attached to little Waggy. Huh. It would appear his previous owners completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their meows are as empty as the hearts of the muses. Adorable. If Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him here in the first place. Or kept him in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. I hang around many cats, and that's so true. I'm mildly allergic to some cats, but others it's fine, and I find them very, very cuddly. True, Wolfman, true. Ah, I see MK. So the classic low amount of screen time but high impact character. A Scandal in Bohemia. Oh, that's very cool, Citrica. An iconic rivalry. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Well, I don't mind, because Waggy's adorable. He really is. Oh yes, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from? Oh, you noticed? You're very observant, Runo. Look, I used this. It's my latest invention. I was wondering when this theme will come. What is that? I call it the Cat Flappomat. I love this theme too. Aren't there hypoallergenic cats? Ever thought about getting one? I don't really want to own a cat. If I were to get another pet, it would be a dog. But I do like cats, for sure. Oh god, oh, this song's so good. A machine for making doors just for cats? Me too, Propink, as if she's that iconic. I don't have any pets at the moment, Trish, but I owned... So, in my life, I've had 2 pets. Or I guess 3. A goldfish, which died after like a year. A bird, when I was very young. And a family dog, He died in 2019 after a long and beautiful life. And I had such a... I loved him beyond words, so just because of that, I think I'm predisposed to dogs. But I don't have any pets right now. I love cats, but I'm allergic? Yeah. It's only with certain breeds that I get a little sniffy. So I think I'm mildly allergic, but I don't know which breeds it is too. But then there are some cats where I'm fine with, so it's a bit weird. I've never lived without cats, really. It would feel so weird not having a cat in my life. Never ever, Hannah? Wow. I knew about you and cats, but I didn't know it was never. Also, hello, Hannah. Me with my current 32 pets. I'm sorry to hear about your dog. That's always sad, even if it was three years ago. Yeah. Thank you, Trish. It was very sad, but, you know. You cherish the memories, and there's nothing to be sad about apart from the fact that he's gone. He had an amazing life. Amazing life. I tend to hear that about fleshless pets, Ron. I know that feeling, Jamon. I know that big time. Fleshless pets? Do you have, like, the paw print of him? Yes. I love my dog so much, I got him to step in paint, then step on paper, and then get the paper and send it to a tattoo artist and get that tattooed on my body. So my dog's paw print is forever on me. That's right, I can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. Yeah, it's on my calf, my left calf. And it can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. Wouldn't it have been a bit quicker to just make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? Well, yes, maybe, but now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. I think it's a great idea for a tattoo, Jamon, but only if you're committed, obviously. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris. Oh, that's beautiful, Propankist. That's beautiful. Hey, Rockstar. I'm doing very well. Hope you are too. She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Heh. All right. Oh, I was gonna say, how do we progress? Meow? What was that? Wagahai? What was that? Oh no, Wagahai's tangled up in your violin! I think he thinks it's a toy! No! What's he doing to it? Oh dear, Mr. Sholmes' precious violin. Oh no. Oh no. He's already depressed as hell. Why oh, okay, it's fine. Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised. If the cat is a more accomplished musician than I now. He is triple S. Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives. Shall I, Hurley? Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Okay, we're done here. Do you have anything else? We talked to Wagahai. Look at this. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris doing much writing recently, but there's paper already set up in the typewriter, look, as if she's about to start. That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris was in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, Mr. Natsume was most impressed. Ah yes, Mr. Natsume. That's what I'll be doing too once I'm back in Japan, he said through tightly clenched fists and teeth. Why not, true Esper? Why not? Nothing is going good for Sholmes today? This is true, but the day is young. We shall endeavor to, how do I progress? There must be some environment stuff I gotta look at. Yes, we read... every weekend we read the latest Jujutsu Kaisen chapter, Rockstar. It was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool chapter. This is where Iris notes down ideas, isn't it? Let's see, what does it say today? The Boscombe Valley Mystery. Yeah, I love how Iris's room looks. How intriguing. The tea, the typewriter, the science or mathematics or whatever's going on there, but yet the style as well. Oh, and she's writing her next work. So this is the violin, is it? It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier, Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. Doesn't look like anything special to me. I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honorable of you. And until today, it's been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, is there any reason to live in a world devoid of music to tolerate this blanched existence? No! There is none! Mr. Sholmes. What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine! Yeah. The one thing I know about... well, I know a few things about Ace Attorney games, but the environment is very interactable. In the original trilogy, I looked at everything. I look at a bit less when I'm playing the great Ace Attorney games, because I'm more like, focused in wanting to know more about the plot, and how things progress, but I do check what I can when I can. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? Oh, me too, Soul Samurai. Music is so beautiful. This game in itself is an example of the beauty of music. What do you mean, Miss Susato? Oh, Susie's right. The tone of the wood's completely different. That's not all. There was no crack here before. It's not even the right size, is it? What's this? Oh my god. So is that why he's a miserable wreck and he can't play? I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all. Then what? I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. Really, MK? That's hilarious. What? Mr. Sholmes, are you alright? You're right! You're quite right! This isn't my faithful Stradivarius? So what? Pray, is this piece of stringed flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then? I see what must have happened. You do, Iris. This is just a simple mix-up. See ya, Citrica. It sounds like Iris might be able to tell us what's happened if we ask her. Alright. Oh, me too, Esper. That's half of the joy from music. Well, not all the time, but a lot of the time. The context. The emotional context. What did you mean by a mix-up? Well, you see, the violin... Sorry, this viola, I mean... was at Windibank's until last week. At the pawnbroker's. Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner. Oh, he's got his swagger back. There's a proverb from the East with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. He's back. Right, Trish? I love the energy in it. Yeah, I can deal with a serial killer, but a violin thief? Yes, indeed. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope that that it would experience personal growth. What a wonderful idea! Last week I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Windibank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. This is so chaotic. I was not expecting the case to start like this. A fine state of affairs. I love it, though. Of affairs this is, and why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. But earlier you told us that you can think of pawnbrokery as an extremely secure vault. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect. Fressing your coffee so obtusely. Oh, he's back. Oh, he's so back. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? We must visit Mr. Windibank's brokery at once, isn't that right, Mr. Sholmes? Precisely, Miss Susato. Without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellows, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect to fresh your eggs even more obtusely? Alright, say no more, let's go. Don't worry, Runo, I'll be happy to heat it up for you again later. Oh, I'm ready, Weaver. Thank you, Iris. As it happens, I'm rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker's looks like. Alright, let's go. Oh, we have 2 locations. Oh, no, crap, I meant to go to Baker Street first. Crap. No! I love how this case doesn't jump into the mystery right away and instead just spends, at least a few hours just developing the characters first, making me love them even more. I'm sure I'll love that too. Just so you know, Propinkist, please don't tell me if a case, like the structure of a case, I just rather figure it out on my own. Or like learn on my own as it goes. Because now I know I'm going to be spending a few hours not doing case stuff. Just for the future. The CG took an insane amount of time to draw. It's super expressive. I've been shouting to the heavens praise for the CG in this because it retains that striking aspect and expressiveness, but it's CG and it's more fluid and dynamic, you know? This is a British pawnbrokery. There are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before. Susato-san, and that spark of wonder in your eyes, you can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this? Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things... seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. It's okay, Propinkis. We're calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging by the spark of fury in his eyes. Oh! Mr. Sholmes, sir, welcome back. Have I heard this song before? I might have. It's rarer, even if so. I love that sprite, MK. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes, we're potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Windibank of our ire. Come! The fight is afoot. Okay, hold on. Let me quickly check out Baker Street. Oh, I'm just outside. Okay. Oh. It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholmes' office. So we're literally right outside there. I never expected things would turn out like this. Oh, I know. To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret. The models and animations are so good in this chapter specifically, eh? Oh, I see, Esper. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Wow, look at this. It really sticks out. Look at all the different things in the window of the shop. That's Windibank's, the pawnbroker. Looks much smarter than a pawnbroker's in Japan, doesn't it? You're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable, personally. Reminds me of tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruhodo. What about this place? Okay, nothing. Okay. Let us go. Shu Takumi wrote a self-insert character ex-Sherlock Holmes fanfic and thought we wouldn't notice. Violin? Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. You're in for it now, buddy. Yes? This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windibank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes. It's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Holmes, or Sholmes. I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me, and an inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There is only one way to make amends. Whoa. Whoa! Chill, chill. What the? Wow. I was not ready for that. Guys, the journey I just went on in the last 5 seconds, holy crap. I shall have to take my own life. What the hell? I don't think that will be necessary, do you? If I may just say one thing before I pop off. Yes? Sholmes! Hold up. What did Sholmes just do? I don't think that'll be necessary to you. He says yes, like assuming that, yes, say one more thing before you pop off. Sholmes, continue to dissuade him, please. It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Thank you for the follow, Sir Leaf. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard... Ah, here it is. Oh, you did. Says the guy who was pondering death this morning. True, Esper. When I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola? I think it's viola, and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me. No, stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine. There we go. He's a good boy. Phew. Seems like it, Haylox. It would appear that the fight is over. The way he falls is so peak. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windibank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that. Questionable disposition now, would you? True. I do believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. Oh, that wasn't him. That was Ryu. Sorry. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I needn't remind you of the peculiar collection of items you brought through my door in the past. Peculiar items? I'm just looking in the back of them now. There's a horn. There's an alligator in the top left, which you guys can't see because of the camera. Lots of hats. That horse thing. Statues. Trophies. Pictures. Sholmes, that's rough, buddy. In the extreme, ma'am, for example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Herlock Sholmes or some such. Oh my, a new full-fledged novel. And unpublished. A story I've yet to read, you mean? Ah, forgive me. Wait, before you die, you must tell me more. I must know more. Tell me everything. There's an Ace Attorney Trilogy Easter egg here? Oh. Oh, he has a... Look at the picture of the dog on his desk. Oh! Wait, where is it? I thought I saw it. I'll find it later. Oh, that was it! The Thinker statue. There we go. On the right. I must know more. Tell me everything. Wow, Susato-san is really fired up. Is there an unpublished story really under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windibank. For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir, not a farthing more. Its house is something of great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I beg your pardon? A manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. Surely not. Surely not, we were... No legacy surrounding that statue, and that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? Oh, he's so adorable. I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Ooh, there are more knickknacks. Of course, sir, of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you, on my life. This is all very strange. I wonder, could I ask you something? A gentleman from the East, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry? Poor were you. But your splendid attire, ma'am. 5 guineas, no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say. Goated taste. Yeah, the Thinker. On the right. Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? Goated taste. Exquisite clothes. How interesting. Why do I feel as if I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Because you have. Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you described. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure stowage. If in that time they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned. Hey, Yuki Berry, and goodbye, Santy. Best of luck. I'll have the Brazil game off on my phone to the side or something, so I'll know when they score. But, as always, it's Great Ace Attorney Monday. What happens if they don't pay you the money? Good luck, Santy. I think they'll pretty comfortably win. Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelf behind me. So you never sell items before the 2 months is passed then? That's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. I'm very good, Yuki Berry. I'm playing this amazing game, which I love. I always look forward to Mondays because of it. I'm chatting with some lovely people. I've got some great tea. The World Cup is tons of fun. I'm experiencing a bunch of awesome I'm experiencing a bunch of awesome stories. I cannot complain. Thank you, Soul Samurai. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all. The very idea, Mr. Windibank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. They're pretty good, Trish. The last performance wasn't great. Actually, it was pretty bad. But overall, they're a good team. Says the man. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And let us not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. I started Fata Morgana. I'm on door 2 right now. Ooh, how do you like it so far, MK? What sort of measures? I engineered a simple device which Mr. Windibank has installed here in his shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Windibank? Excuse the voice crack. What was that deep sigh about? What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are two just below the ceiling. Really? Oh. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here, I have an example I can show you. This is going to be important. A print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. 4 a.m. It produces a crystal clear image even in the darkness. Really, that's extraordinary. You can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. Classic London, cameras everywhere. So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. But... oh, whoops, sorry. I think she asked why you take them in 30-minute intervals? Yeah, did you not say that they were taken at 30-minute intervals? Indeed, it is as you say, my dear madam. Then what if the incident were to occur in between times? One could only say that would be a cruel twist of fate. Cool, MK. That's pretty much exactly how I felt after door 1. Cool. Yeah, obviously I will not spoil anything for you, but I enjoyed the atmosphere immediately. It's one of my favorite starts to a story, actually, which I don't hear a lot of people saying, but because of just the tone it establishes and the ideas it has and the nostalgic, sentimental tone memories, I think it's very, very gripping right from the start. I hope you continue to find it a valuable experience. So was that skull pawned or something? That's what I was thinking. Interesting decoration. The skull is to send a message to patrons that don't come back in time or pay back in time. Right, Esper? The biggest Chad. I must confess your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon? Surely they're anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It is the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously place not one but 2 cameras in my shop after all, which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm much older. Fair. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbrokery, no? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. The very thing. Thank you, Mr. Windibank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Fear not, sorry. I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. That's not really what I meant. Good day to you then, Mr. Windibank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes. Has it, though? You sure about that? So, Mr. Naruhodo, now we can explore at last. Explore the shop? These dolls, interesting. Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have 2 windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you are looking at is a stereoscope. It's fascinating. It's aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself. I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look. Just before you do, there's something I should point out. My dear fellows, In order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. Alright then, I'm gonna try it. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, you must see! At once! What? Alright. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. What the... Did I just hone in on the one clue I needed to progress the plot first? Okay. I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems you could reach out and touch it. Oh, okay. The sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. Oh, that's juror number 2, is it? I didn't even realize. They're often found in little stalls at the park. People queue for hours to see them. Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic? I didn't realize it was juror number 2 at all. It is no magic, my dear madam. It is, well... far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. Oh. Okay, that was... I thought the plot was progressing. Okay. They did show us this. There's the Victorian It Girl. There seems to be a little door hidden behind that curtain there. That leads to the storage room, where Mr. Windibank keeps articles that are currently in pawn. I see. There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity. Recommended or not, it's not something I intend to do, or tend to do. There's but one key, and Mr. Windibank keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot, which he slides under his pillow. Why do you know this? How on earth do you know about that? I am a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. Thank you, gentlemen. I am frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain. Whoops. Whoops. Mr. Sholmes, you are a wonder. Thank you for the follow, Rhinoceros. And the prime suspect of this pawnbrokery is ever burgled. Okay, what about... I was going to try to do the skull. Are those the drums of peak fiction I hear? Hell yes, Offie. How are you? This game builds such a great atmosphere. It really feels like you're looking through many trinkets in a shop. It does, Trela. Look at this. What could this lovely big shiny box be? That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country? Oh my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before. Shall we listen a while? Ooh, yes. Music? What a sublime sound. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. It's like the music of angels. I've never heard anything like it before in my life. This particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There is a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played. Wow, this is a great moment. My goodness, what a simply delightful machine. Oh, that's cool, Offie. Last week of school and only one class hasn't been canceled? Awesome. Last week of classes for me too? Awesome. Best of luck, last stretch. Lasto. Indeed. Though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course. Ha. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. Oh yeah, I know that feel for sure, MK. By the end of semesters, it really, really just gets to be a point where you need a holiday or a break. But so I'm glad you're getting it very soon. MK really is tired, I guess so. What an assortment of things there are on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks, and watches, almost anything you care to imagine. Those are forfeited items, offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn or colloquially pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed-upon period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale at a price of his choosing. 2 months, I think he said, right? I was so tired I didn't even go to my graduation. That's me. Ah, that's what you meant. Okay, I gotcha. Now I'm just tired because of work. Yeah, I know that feel as well, Yuki. Now that you've explained it, I'm noticing little price tags on everything. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasured university uniform? Never! It embodies my student spirit. Where's Kazuma? I want him back. I know where he is, but I want him back. We talk about student uniforms, and this is all I can think about. That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th April, today's date. I was so tired I didn't go to uni. I know that feel too. Thanks for the follow, Mr. Pumpkin. AJ, I've been meaning to ask, what do you think is the best medium for telling stories? Books, films, games, visual novels, audiobooks, weekly series? Oh, I don't think there's any best medium. I think it all depends on what your sensibilities are. For me, my favorite, I think, is video games with, like, anime and TV shows close behind. But manga's getting up there lately. I'm enjoying manga more and more. Film, obviously. But I don't think there's any best medium. I think it all just depends on your taste. But for me, those are... video games are probably my favorite. And then very closely, anime, animation, and TV shows. Oh, you know, I've thought of... You know, I have this Meruem plush. I have the Kenma plush. I have some merchandise for some series I love. I've never thought of anything arcane. I should really look into that. Well, best of luck when you are able to get to it, Wolfman. By the way, I'm curious about your answer to that question, Esper. Thank you for the follow, VR. Okay. Your plushes are fire? I have someone in chat to thank for that. Someone... yes, as right here. Someone cool got you those plushies, I'm sure. I think so. I'd say she's pretty cool. She's pretty cool. A Pochita plushie. That would be amazing. Isn't he beautiful? I shall treasure him forever. In case you couldn't get the very, very, very blunt subtext here. Oh crap, I didn't mean to press this here. Hannah got me both plushes. No! Ah! Okay, I can just do that. Okay. What haven't I looked at here? Oh, hit this? Very subtle, indeed. A Soga King plush? Ooh. That was a bit too subtle for my mind. Hey, Lila Dial. Hope you're well. Hannah is pretty cool, so it makes sense. True. True. Whatever could it be used for? I have no idea. There's a small catch here, look. We're gonna open it, aren't we? What? The Great Ace Attorney plushies? Oh my gosh, the Great Ace Attorney plushies? I keep disconnecting my... I keep disconnecting my controller out of... I don't know. I need a Herlock Sholmes plushie. I need one. Holy crap. What the hell? Hold on. Hold on. What is going on? I cannot... My mouse won't move. Oh no. Oh no. My mouse won't move. My mouse is stuck. My controller disconnected and my mouse is stuck. What do I do? I guess replug, yeah? Trish. Okay, hold on. Which one's the... Okay, hold on. Oh my god, Trish. Hold on. This is not good. Okay. Alright. Oh no. Oh no, is it on auto? No, not on auto. Okay, there we go. I think I can still play. My mouse is stuck though. Yeah, okay, I gotta do ASDF controls. That's all I can do. And I don't know how I'm gonna end the stream either. What are you two doing? It's actually Herlock Sholmes, Critty. Stream goes on forever. I guess so. Beat the game today. I guess so. Critty, you're witnessing the best, one of the best video game characters right here. Okay, yeah. So when it comes to ending stream, I guess I just have to turn off my computer. I don't know what else to do. We'll continue with ASDF though. How do I? Okay. What are you two doing? What? Us? Nothing. No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. Okay, G is options. Okay. And I can save, that's good. Okay. Z is back. Okay, we can work with this. We can work with this. The greatest adaptation of the iconic detective, no question about it. I totally buy it. Restart PC? Yeah, but then the stream would have to end. That would totally mess up the VOD. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. What? Whoa. Only tuppence for it? That ain't fair and you know it. That article is barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot offer more. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it? Oh, Oh, is it her? I've seen all I need to see, young girl. Yup, I knew it. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh yes, it's the young lady from Mr. McGilded's trial 2 months ago! Her name is Gina Lestrade, right. Right, a coin, the thief. A chancer, that's what it's called. A pickpocket. Ron, I can't move my mouse. I can't click on anything. Unfortunately, the only way I can move my mouse, like I can't move my mouse. I can't even go to OBS to scroll up and look at chat, so I don't know what Esper said at all. So what I have to do is like look on my laptop at the side on the stream. Here, I'll do that. This is how I have to look at chat. About... There we go. I enjoyed anime the most, especially longer ones like FMA. There are different advantages and disadvantages. Yeah, I essentially pretty much exactly agree. Yes, Hannah, I did. Does this game have a pause button? Yes. Okay. Gordon Bennett, you lot! I like how the hat doubles as her eyes when it goes over her head. Hello, Miss Lestrade, I hope you've been well. What? You remember me then, do you? Well, I remember being completely... I can't move my mouse at all, Critty. It's just stuck. It got screwed up when my controller unplugged. Alt-tab? Okay, let's try that. Nope. Control-Alt-Delete is what I did in the first place. It's not working. Yeah, either I gotta restart the computer and cancel the stream and bring it back up, or just continue like this. And I'm fine continuing like this. Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So what are you doing in here? Down and out, like the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Come to pop that black weasel? Sorry, code, have you? What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Good day, unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Mr. Sholmes! So you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Windibank on your behalf. Thanks, Ron, but I think I'm okay with the controls, because, like, I'm okay navigating with the ASDR controls, but I'll look at them for now. Sorry, I'll look at them if I need to. Thank you. Pull the other one. I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Get out of my business. Go on, or I'll make trouble for you. As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence. I like her pout. He's really done it. He's gone. You can check through the goals command, Offie, but I think it's... At the end of last stream, it was 22% or something. Now I think it's like 52%. And there will be another few percent added to it after today's subs. So I think it's like 55 now. I'm sorry, but as I said, there is really no room for negotiation. Gina, K-word yourself. Herlock. Sure thing, ma'am. What is that thing he has in his hands? Some kind of metal disc? And you, go on, leave me alone. Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. Susato-san can really stand her ground when she wants to. Whatever. Converse? Somehow I didn't really think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade. Yeah, well I am, alright? I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. That's a problem, isn't it? Or is it? No, not at all. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got it on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chevy Chase. Well, I might have been she's a difficult one to voice. I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're not going to deny, Mr. Naruhodo? Alright then, I'm just going to come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people? I don't know how best to answer that, really. I I love this animation with the coin. I suppose sometimes. If anyone has an answer to Jamon's question, could you please whisper it? Because I haven't played any of the Pokemon game, so I would prefer not to know. You're not going to deny it either, Miss Lestrade? Or I guess unless you talk in very vague or general terms. But not this time, alright? I swear, that belongs to me. The disc that Mr. Windibank is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. Okay. Examine, I guess? I don't know the answer. All I know is that I'm having a lot of fun with Pokemon. That's so cool, Trish. I'm genuinely very excited to try it out. It looks so janky, but I've been told by basically everyone who's played it that it's without the jank, without the glitches and the awful optimization, it would be one of the better Pokemon games. Mr. Windibank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? It's so fun, frame rate and all. Yeah, I've heard. It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface. Is that a record? Or a music? It's for the music box. That's for the music box. A record. I meant the music box. I did not play Legends of Arceus, but I will someday because of what it adds to the legacy of Hoenn, or Sinnoh, excuse me. This is a music disc, you see, for use inside a music box. A music box. The one we looked at. You don't even know what a music box is? You Eastern lot ain't too savvy, eh? I didn't mean to do that, Offie. That was a mistake. I'm currently still playing it. I'm like 12 hours in. Yeah, I'm sure I would, Lila Dial. The small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. It's so incredible. Tell us, what tune is on this disc? Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There's so many different types of music box, you see. British-made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. At the moment, Offie, I would give it a 3.5. And you'd imagine that would be a smart thing to do, Adzel, but that would make the release schedule a little more padded out, and Game Freak does not like that. I see. And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm offering more than I should at a penny. That's a packet of lies. He told me he did. He said it was, well... He? Who? God damn it, Trish. I didn't want to say it, but... Never you mind. So far, though, I imagine it'll be peak, and it'll eventually go up to at least an 8. It just ain't right, that's all. That disc's worth good money, I know it is. Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you? Ah... She's been in before, of course. This little what? This little tatterdemalion? I've never seen that word before. I see. And brought some dubious article or other with her every single time, I might add. Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me. So is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today? Well, if only it were that simple. Sorry, what do you mean? What she actually brought in was a storage ticket. A storage ticket? A storage ticket, so... Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs storing. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her. But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Windibank. Oh, I would ascend, Offie. The little scamp is wearing it, ma'am. Oh. It's the overcoat she redeemed. Oh. I like it on her. It looks nice. What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? It's mine, so of course it does. Let her keep it. So what about the disc then? How does that come into all this? The disc is something else. A new article to pawn if the girl and I can agree a price. New article to pawn. I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say. For this heavy black coat which you returned to her care, as I understood it. That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as that little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets. You mean... What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it? Oh, the second one will definitely happen, Offie. I hope both happen. I need Mikola stuff. We need Mikola stuff. If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, ma'am. And she immediately tried to pawn it, for quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious. I gave it up. I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? You sure did, Critty. Well, me. Mikola as the final boss of the DLC? Manifesting. I'm manifesting it. The coat would have been put up at midnight, so it's exactly 2 months since it was brought here? Oh, yeah, I guess so. It doesn't really appear to be your size. Me old man. Oh, it's me old man's, ain't it? Is there some sad story behind this? Is it Miss Lestrade? That is definitely all rather suspicious. Maybe not. Maybe she's just lying. I don't know. Out of my way, please. What? Who are you? Mikola is kind of androgynous, this is true. But I could see it as a unisex name for sure. The goat has arrived, my king, my love. Funny man spotted? The dandy? He's white magician from Yu-Gi-Oh? Goat? He's here? Oh my gosh. Who's this picture postcard English gentleman? Oh my gosh, look at this guy. Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. Is that McGilded's theme? Oh my gosh. What's your problem, eh? There is no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. I love this theme. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. That is McGilded's theme? Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? You're gonna love his sprites? Can't wait. As well as a pickpocket. Huh? Who are you? How do you know who I am? The question is, how do you not know who I am? Oh, I like him already. This entitled, aristocratic, pompous asshole? Oh, give me more. You haven't the courtesy even to remember the faces of your victims, it seems. Oh? Okay, maybe he's not an asshole. Maybe I misjudged him. What? You mean from you? Broker? Yes, sir. Me too, Critty. I hope it adds something additional. Something that we wouldn't have been able to grasp from the details already given to us. Can't blame you, he looks like an asshole. He does. He looks like he could be an asshole. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? He's in my Twitter icon. I love him a completely normal amount. Yes, perfect. Beautiful. Yes, will I have a holy trilogy of characters I absolutely adore? Will he make the third? Will Ryu become the third? I already like him a lot. The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my. Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? With regards to what Critty said, I think something Mikola-centric. I think something that's... There's the new alert. There's the NL alert. Kami-sama. Thank you so much, Nectarine, for gifting a sub to Adrian MP4. Thank you so much. I have Oratorio. Thank you so much. Let us know if you want that to go towards something. The 3 so far today have already gone towards the Great Ace Attorney, but the Great Ace Attorney 2, but it's up to you. But with regards to what Critty says, I think there has to be something Mikola-centric, and then maybe something focusing on one of the lesser... adding new aspects to some of the lesser discussed cultures, or... not species, but elements of the story? Albinarix or something? I don't know. Oh yeah, I know this song isn't necessarily McGilded's theme, but I meant that it was played almost exclusively so far with him. Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel, and needless to say... How does this seem concerning at all? True. Absolutely. Any music box discs, too. What is this pose? What is he doing? Okay. Tell us. No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's, or it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. Critty. So... But, Critty, come on. There has to be a Mikola fight. Or at least some big Mikola stuff. Even if it isn't new, they can add other new stuff. There has to be Mikola, even if it doesn't add depth. Come on, we have to see him. This is a very awkward situation. And I also don't know if I agree. I think they could add some depth to him. Why would you want to fight him? He's a good boy. That's exactly why you'd want to fight him. A tragic fight against someone you don't want to fight. Those are the best fights. That is peak fiction. Prodigy, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Thank you so much. Towards the Great Ace Attorney 2? Perfect. Thank you so much. This is a very awkward situation. Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Right, MK? Okay. The gentleman's accusation. Show me more of this guy. Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying... What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. Oh, exactly, Spirit Noodle. I can imagine. I can imagine right now. Oh, that too, MK. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandit before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you bought... you brought this morning? Crap. The history's T. The ticket you brought in here just now. I swear to God, no. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again. Oh yes, as you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time that I've been targeted by these backslum scoundrels. I love the pose. I love the pose. Now then, relinquish my overcoat! Come along now, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police. I don't really care too much about Odin's portrayal. Like, I'm neither here nor there on Odin's portrayal in God of War Ragnarok, which I think is probably not good. That probably means it's a miss. He should have probably had more of an impact on me. Hold on, why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy cove, and you think I'm the dodgy one? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it. Have you finished Ragnarok? No. 12 hours in? I have evidence, naturally. I played a couple hours yesterday, and it kind of picked up. It's where I've been most engaged with the story, I think. I'm calling the cops. I have evidence, naturally. You what? What is this evidence? Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman. Of course, we need only consult Mr. Windibank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant. I like Thor a lot in God of War. True, I think he's great. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. I need more Thor. Oh. I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine. Interesting. But why not? Well now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. Hey Nora, I'm enjoying it a decent amount. I like this new guy's interesting. The beginning was very chaotic and fun, and there's Herlock Sholmes, so it can never be anything but tons of fun. I'm interested to see how it gets into the plot, though, like the plot of the case. The Hound of Baskervilles? We shall see. But pretty good start so far. Yeah, I'm not totally hot on that as well, Critty. I think it hurts my immersion a little bit. How much does one sub contribute to a goal? It depends on the goal trailer. For Great Ace Attorney, one sub is 1%. And then whatever it equals out to. So if someone gifts 5 subs, it's 5%. If someone gives me 500 bits, it's 2%, because 250 bits is 1 sub. That's how it works out. For Great Ace Attorney, it is one sub, 1%. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Time to gift 48. He's interesting? He is. I see. But then how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir. Might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Of course, it's... So there's like a code word. What are you doing? Professor. Professor. That's right. All the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt. A watchword. Interesting. So about these watchwords, Mr. Windibank, as I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why certain customers would... would like to keep their activity secret. Oh, I love him. I love him so much. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it? The goat, indeed. Great detectives have no dark secrets, none at all. Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword. And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article? That's right, sir, yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. And I have supplied you with the information you require already, but for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on 15 February, exactly 2 months ago. With a watchword of Professor. I love it, MK. So true. I can't believe there are 2 goats in the same room? I need more of this guy. I need him to reach GOAT status. I like him so far. Give me more. All perfectly correct information, sir. But how? Really, this is beyond a joke now. There's no further room for doubt. Alright. Hello, sir. Picture postcard gentleman. Excuse me, but who are you? One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. I have a feeling he's Ajicore, but not positive. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. Ah, yes, Japan. I've heard of the place. What was that? The moves? Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup dressed up with exotic spices. What was that? You might be thinking of somewhere else. And what was that theatrical gesticulation about? Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another. Of course, yes, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. My name is Susato Mikotoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. He is very stylish. I love his moves. The little shimmy or whatever he just did, I see. My name is Benedict. Egger Benedict. Oh, okay. I'm suddenly hungry. Oh my god. Enchanté. Wow, look at this. He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Now to the matter at hand. What is... Oh my god. My overcoat, return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off. Every move he makes, every breath he takes. I can't stand watching him. Oh, this localization. He's got the moves indeed. Alright, Eggert. So, let that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir. It does look good on him. It does look good. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. This is why I hate grown-ups. The coat is a downgrade, but it does look good on him. Like the white coat, it suited him more. But I mean, he kind of rocks it anyway. Just because I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar. In the context of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. But of course, sir, here's the disc for you. Just this one? Pardon, sir? Me too, Offie. Me too. And she needs it more than him. I don't think he's concerned about that, Nora. Oh, I like him already too, Yuki. I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. The man looks like Zeppelin from JoJo. I see it. Another disc? Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you? Says who, eh? I don't know nothing about it. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute, that disc. It's mine. Oh. Oh. What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh my. Yes, there's blood on the disc. It's because of all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, gentlemen. I found it first, all right. I mean, it belonged to me, old man. So you're not having it. Oi, you take it. What? Whoa. Me? Excuse me. If I hang on to it, they'll have it off me again, so you keep hold. Miss Lestrade, why is this disc so important to her? The music box disc has been entered. Okay. You there, in the black livery. Hand that disc to me at once, please. No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars. What do I do now? Oh god. How am I going to resolve this? Oh god. I don't know. Can I just leave? He's still there. What does he have to say? A random thing I love about a favorite story. Big assumption that One Piece is a favorite story. Eh, Luffy is the GOAT? Easy. Usopp. Definitely something I love. Mr. Sholmes. What are you examining with such keen interest there? I'm just joking around with you, Luffy. What are you examining with... Oh, yeah, okay. As you enjoy a bar of caramel. I see. That's true. He's got a bar of caramel. Oh? So. She got that stock DreamWorks post. You found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. What's he doing? I haven't said they're wrong, though. This is true. We'll have to see once I do my top 100 lists. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. Why is he so extra? So feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. I did say that. This is true, Offie. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friends I have, the 7% solution of caramel. Did that say Sholmes caramel? Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then, why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Sholmes, I simply feel awful for you. It would seem that my inferences were correct. Oh? Surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again? Oh, my dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized? How much could I pawn it for? It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspirations. Yeah, Gina just posing in the back. But who knows if it will help resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and this mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? Oh, I really want to listen to it. I really want to. I think hey, Santi. 00, eh? Well, Mrs. Strahd, it would appear you find yourself in something... Oh, the best song of a predicament. Where in the blue blazes have you been, eh? Oh, this is the best song. Pardon. When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away. Not an hour later. Oh, damn, there goes the song. Oh, it's back. What should Brazil do without Neymar? Stick on an extra attacker. Maybe take off Fred. And put Paqueta deeper. That's what I do. But, that's only if they're really struggling to create. Oh god, this song. I'm so sorry, guys. Every time this song comes on, I just start weeping. And who, pray tell, are you? Oh my god, they're interacting. Holy shit. Mr. Egger, Benedict. How do you know this? Oh, we just heard. You have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon? The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. Oh, are we gonna do? A considerable crime is in contemplation, one you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Oh, my heart. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? Oh, Offie, it is horrible. The Euros were horrific for that. I think Argentina will make it, gentlemen. It's okay, AJ, I'm crying too. Perfect. At least it's not just me. How? He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg. It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction. Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? Hell yes. The time has come for yet another of Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular. The drum of peak fiction. Here we go. God. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you have ventured into this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something different. Ooh. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement for from this very shop. Yet even the most observant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ. It expired, Santi. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. Hold on. Wow, Yuki Berry. Yuki Berry with the instant redemption for Santi. Go add another 1% to the Great Ace Attorney 2 call. Thank you so much, Yuki Berry. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Santi. Benedict is so cringe, fail? I like him. Him being cringe fail would add to my enjoyment of him, honestly. Thank you so much, Yuki Berry. He is cringe, he is free. The cane, which you unwittingly clutch your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. Cringe characters are honestly peak. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. AG. The contradiction of which I speak of is, of course, the missing ferrule. Ferrule? The end of any walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tips of this stick to be utterly bare. If the goal says 52%, what does that mean in numbers? 1%, so for the Great Ace Attorney goal hailing, 1% is 1 sub. So today there have been 5 or 6 subs, so it's at around like 58% now. 57, 58. Cringe culture is very much still alive. Thank you, Nora Dora. Thank you, Nora, for gifting a sub to Aki. Thank you so much. I mean, look at me. Fair Spirit Noodle. Thank you so much, Nora. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Yuki. Thank you, Nora. Therefore, there is only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Look at me? To Great Ace Attorney 2? Perfect. Thank you, Nora. What is the truth behind this rod you bear? And I think Yuki did the same thing. Your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod is the broken handle of a shovel. What? Are you insane? And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises? What a calculated crime you've conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. Sure. Very big brain. I agree, Trayla. Thank you, Trish. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggested that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel? What on earth do you propose I would expect to find there? Why does he... He's under suspicion. Why does he do it when he's under pressure like this? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save for a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. I cannot handle these two on screen at the same time. Hold on, let me just save really quickly. I told you love his sprites? You're absolutely right, MK. See you, Santi. Good luck. May they score. Your furtive glance is more telling than I would have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath the floor. The council notice. Okay. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another. This is so convoluted. One that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? It is, Offie. By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway. That flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you... Oh, I see. In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. Oh, really, Baguk? That's really interesting. That's a really cool detail, thank you. Sholmes and Benedict feel divorced? Oh yeah. I feel that. How does he know all of that? He's Sherlock Sholmes. Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. A pleasant good afternoon to you as well, Backsack. Hope you're having a good one. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. A postcard of the Great Exhibition? I'm afraid you've lost me. The Adventure of the Red-Headed League. I see. Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway, and the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Oh my gosh. I'm experiencing Crystal Tower things in multiple of these video games that I'm currently playing and loving. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of this road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating. Thank God Andres isn't here. Is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. Who's to say, Trayla? Alright, so... Beautiful. Beautiful. That concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. Has there ever existed a greater man? Mr. Sholmes. He's so smart, Ahmed. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? Ah, that's cool, Pro-Pinkist. An impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, would you not agree? I would say. Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault? Indeed, though few know of its existence. It is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me in the strictest confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here, rather loudly, in fact. Ah. And if it's such a big ah. Sholmes being an idiot with this song playing. Fiction does not peak higher than this. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There can be but one explanation for that. Clearly it is because the man is a criminal. Well, just yeah, he's just standing there. But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vaults? If he is a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed his secret. Oh. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windibank will. He already has plenty of shovels here, after all. Oh, my life, I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous. Or a spade? Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them, and once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. An excellent idea. How's it going, Hugs? I feel the same. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yes, let's listen to that great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. Massaging time, let's do it. Very well then, let us start once more from the beginning. Mr. Sherlock of Sherlock Sholmes' magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular. All right. I can't imagine people hating Sherlock Sholmes. I can. They're just joyless. They're just joyless. Massaging Sherlock? Okay. So, yeah. Okay. So, in his hand is the staff recruitment flyer. So by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor. Thank you, MK. The validation I need, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. The question is where? What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? Okay. How do I rotate? Shit, how do I rotate with... this? There we go. Okay, got it. Oh. We can look at his hat? Okay, I'll look at his hat. It's so big. That silk top hat is whiter than white. Only an English gentleman could hope to carry off something so bright. But it looks so incongruous with the black overcoat, don't you think? Perhaps it's the latest London fashion. I mean, that's just guesswork, of course. What about it, Mr. Naruhodo? I think you'd look very fetching in a white top hat. Well, you know, I think it might look rather incongruous with my black university uniform, so... Cute. Okay, so there was something here, behind the paper. Oh, a drawing? Look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer. He must be hiding a rat under there? I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name Gina Lestrade, height 5'2", green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade. Goodness, there's even a sketch of her, hat and all. Although if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure. And look, the details of this shop have been written down here too. Windibank's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street, redemption deadline 15 April, which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of that piece of paper? Okay. I guess that's it, right?
Take that!
Take that! His little Gina sketch, it's very cute. It is very cute. Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade and to Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery here. Ah. You originally told us that you had merely given chase to Miss Lestrade after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. That, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to Windibank's pawnbrokery, and today the redemption deadline of the overcoat. Me too. He's so flamboyant, Ryu. We never see him this expressive. So you waited outside for the... I'm responding to what Nora said. The fact that Sholmes is equally stupid as he is smart is so peak. I love that about him, because he genuinely drops some big wisdom sometimes. And great deductions, once in a while. And you've gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane, which you unwittingly clutched your person... Oh yeah, okay, so this is what he said. I've had this cane for years. Okay, so this is what he points out, but I immediately was wondering about the top of it. What's a fair rule? It's the metal cap commonly found at the end of the cane. That makes the nice clacking sound on the pavement? Yes, exactly. And then Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing. Big wisdom, like when he said it was a good day to die. So real. He's about 50-50 on his deductions. He is. Sholmes either has all the street smarts or book smarts. I'm going with the former. I'm going with... To me, it alternates. It's definitely a clean cut. It actually looks broken, doesn't it? No, it doesn't look broken. Though the gentleman clearly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know. So I think it's... Is it not? I mean, this is what they highlighted first. Look here, Miss Susato. There are some letters on the handle. Yes, those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names. So Herlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean? That's right. And the initials on this cane, obviously... Oh. AG. Why does it feel as though that's not quite right? Because that's not his initials.
Take that!
Thank you for the follow, KBX. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing. A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Eggard Benedict? I knew all along. We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet, in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? No, you're wrong. The cane isn't... You said before that you'd had that cane for years. I'm glad he's stupid and smart because otherwise he wouldn't be this lovable and memorable, like he's an instant favorite the moment you first interact with him, and that's not easy to pull off. Oh yeah, I agree. I wouldn't change anything about the way in which he's stupid and smart. Because like he's very stupid at first, but then the end of case 2 where he genuinely got quite serious and insightful was a big contrast and very powerful in that way. So I really like the dualism there. But then him getting a lot of things right as well. I love that aspect to him. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Oratorio. Why does that feel not quite right if you can't read confirmed? So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. Alright, Benedict. Who are you? You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? Who are you? The handle... Okay, so it's not the handle. Let's consider the bare bones of what happened here. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat, and now a mysterious man has appeared introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him, but we know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description, which suggests that everything he's told us is untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. Okay, the overcoat can't belong to him. Okay. Nothing so far. He's still pointing to the key things even when he's wrong. True, yeah. That's what I really like about him. He's always on the right track somehow. Did this rip? Split seam? To me, he's perfect, Propinkist. You know, I assume there will be more grounded moments, maybe at the end of this case, or throughout this case. We'll see. But either way, I think the ratio is pretty spot on so far. As long as you give me some some of that weight every 2 or 3 cases, I think that's perfect for me. Yeah, exactly, Oratorio. I love that. The seam on his shoulder there is coming apart. Look. So it is. Do you know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised when something that was said, I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. Sounded a bit like a tiny growl. But now I think that was probably the end of his seams ripping open. If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it at the front. If he were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. That I'd like to see. Oh, I think so too, Offie. He's very adaptable and flexible in that way. I'm trying so hard to keep my mouth shut. Oh. I assume that's for my own good, or spoilers or something. In which case, thank you, MK. Sorry? So how can we make Mr. Benedict run around? She's really giving this some thought. Okay, let's present this.
Take that!
Okay. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. You work out or something, sir? My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so baldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalog of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Windibank. Ah! Did he just do a twirl? He recoils from damage with a twirl, but what really irks me is this. Thank you, MK. You don't need to sew it. That could hurt. But thank you. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. I too twirl when someone punches me in the mouth. Me too. To abscond with a redeemed item. Alright. This is utterly absurd. I designed a wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pawnage. Have you forgotten that I redeemed an article in the proper manner using the watchword? True. Shimmy it up. Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details, n'est-ce pas? But the watchword can be discovered. Oh, yeah. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict, you can discover it true, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider how one might have come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawn property of another. The method is revealed on the council notice on the counter to which... Okay, yeah. The direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yes, no more talking of tunneling into the sewers. Which is a pity, because it all sounded rather exciting. No, I don't, Jamon. I'm assuming you mean World Cup. It's okay, but today it's okay for today, Offie. Thank you, though. His speech is so eloquent. He's such a pompous asshole. I love him. I love him for that. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yeah, I just saw Brazil had a goal called back. You can't deny this didn't know the watchword. Yes, the professor. If you didn't know that word, Mr. Windibank would never have allowed you to redeem the article. Looking at it another way, if you did know that word, Mr. Windibank would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? Okay. So, the council notice. Lamp? Notelet? What's in the notelet? I think VAR is great as long as it's used properly, Gemon. Sometimes it's used improperly and it sucks. Probably Offie. Look at this, Miss Susato. It appears to be a memo that Mr. Windibank has scribbled to himself. Let's see, what does it say? Oh, Professor. Windibank, my dude. Mr. Windibank must make note of the watchwords his customers give him right before their eyes. And in alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see? Okay. Yeah, this is it then. Present.
Take that!
The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword, notes drawn, and notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has to hand. Secure vault. Yeah, that's true, Esper. Then he consults a ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. You followed her inside, in all likelihood, you followed her inside, and then observed her talking to Mr. Windibank. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword, as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade. Hello, Sarah. Master plan? Which brings us to at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Hope you had a good day so far, Sarah. They're amazing hugs. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? We've been introduced to a brand new, Canada is out, Jamon, to a brand new character, which seems to be a fan favorite. This guy with a gigantic hat. Benedict. The case is going well so far. Aside from the fact that my mouse has frozen, my controller isn't working, so when I end stream, I'm gonna have to end it by turning off my computer. So that's interesting. I can't move the mouse at all. I can't do anything except play this game. Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. Hey, Mr. Wednesday. The reading was great. You can check out the VOD. It's 3.5 hours, so quite a long One Piece video, or One Piece stream. Longer than usual, but I finished Ennie's lobby, so I think that merits it. It was a great stream, Mr. Wednesday. It was awesome. If you check out the VOD, I hope you enjoy. I guess so, Sarah. I guess so. The game said your only existence is me. You shall play the Great Ace Attorney tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Yeah, so that's going to be an interesting way to end the stream. Like, see you guys. Literally just turn off my whole PC. For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc.
Chaos.
Ah! What the hell? What the hell? Sarah, what are you doing? What are you doing? Thank you for the 30 subs! You gave me 12 yesterday! Thank you so much, Sarah. Holy crap! If you just got one, please say thank you. Thank you so much, Sarah. Holy jeez. What do you mean, what am I doing? Gotta fund the Great Ace Attorney too. It's almost funded after that one. After that one, we're like at nearly 90%. Holy. That's money for a new mouse. Thank you so much, Sarah. Holy jeez. Thank you. I am very grateful, very appreciative. And if it... And the more, if it leads to more Great Ace Attorney 2, then I'm even more grateful. Thank you so much, Sarah. And thank you, Yuki, for gifting out another sub. Thank you so much. I assume that might go again to Great Ace Attorney 2? Let's get closer to it. Perfect. Perfect. We are very close to it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Yuki. Thank you, Sarah. By the way, guys, I didn't put this out in Discord. I forgot. But there's a new Hunter x Hunter video. Nothing super crazy. Just a chapter review for 396. But I forgot to put it out in Discord, so figured I'd mention it. Thank you guys again. But naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? Glad you enjoyed it, Hugs. I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. I gotta say, after the Sadasa, the Hunter x Hunter Sadasa Greed Island stuff was disproven to be proven to be a mistranslation. That was a bit of a shame. But what can you do? Viz being Viz. Can we get much closer? The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets, which according to Mr. Windibank isn't even worth a penny, and yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it. Do we? Could we, really? I'd better have a thorough look through all the evidence we've collected so far, okay? We have... all the evidence we have so far. I think it's the music box disc. Yeah, I forgot to change it, Sarah. I guess I just wanted to have it on as well for like 3 days or something at least.
Chaos.
I think that did it. I think that funded it. Thank you so much, Baguk. Thank you so much. Oh, whoops. How do I go back? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs.
Take that!
Take that! Thank you so much, Baguk. I really, really appreciate it. I'm guessing those go towards Ace Attorney, Great Ace Attorney. If they do, I think that funds it. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Someone genuinely hit AJ with a take that. What did I do? Ah! What am I doing? What am I doing? What did I do? Did I get distracted? Did I make the wrong choice? You failed? Oh, I made... Oh, well. I should stop playing this and just play the Greatest Attorney right now. Thank you so much again, Baguk. We got it. It's funded. So right after we finish this game, we'll go right into Great Ace Attorney 2. No, you know what? I didn't fail, Pro Pinkest. What happened is that I just wanted to see Sholmes say this. What spectacularly contrived logic led you to this mindless conclusion? Oh, well, it's supposed to be a logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'd contribute to the show. This is my show, Mr. Naruhodo. Kindly perform any peculiar experiments on your own stage. Okay, so I failed. Okay. So I think... So this still has to be it, but I guess I just have to examine it. The bloodstain? Look at all the little bumps on the disc. They're so tiny. Yes, the protrusions are called pins, and they pluck the teeth of the comb like... And just on the edge, there's a small amount... Sorry, I missed the line. No, autoplay. The blood of the mysterious Mr. Edgar Benedict. One sec. One sec, guys. Sorry. His show. I love this bitch. My laptop ran out of batteries for a second. There we go. And I need that to look at chat. I really like your shirt, by the way. Forgot to say. Thank you, Hugs. Sorry, I need that to look at old chat messages. Andres, are you memeing? Because I just mentioned that. If you just came in, then thank you for telling me. But yeah, people in comments pointed that out to me. It's a shame, because that would have been cool if it wasn't a mistranslation. The blood of the mysterious Mr. Eggard Benedict. I just joined? Okay, gotcha. Also, welcome in. And yeah, that is a mistranslation I read, which is, like I said, it's a shame, because that was really cool. That was a really cool detail. But yeah, I put it in the pinned comment. I believe I put it in the pinned comment, like, correction, don't pay attention to me. That was a mistranslation by Viz. Gotcha, Andres, gotcha. That is not a Kirby on my shirt. That is a... this is a Smash Brothers Melee merchandise. It was from my Smash Summit. This is... They're Kirby eyes. They're Kirby eyes. Maybe, Sarah. When Miss Lestrade tried to grab the disc from him, the pin scratched his fingers, it seems. Like when you're grating some daikon radish and you accidentally catch your finger. Just thinking about that hurts and puts me off eating radish. Okay. Oh god, what the hell? Okay. What is that? I have to look at the bracket prodigy. I don't know all the people who are attending, but I would guess Mango's gonna win one of them. I think Mango's gonna win one of them. There's this little scrap of paper stuck to the reverse side of the disc. Look, and a scribbled word or two. It looks like someone's name. For McGilded. What is happening? I didn't even read it. I didn't even look at it properly until it's... McGilded, is he not dead? What's going on? The plot thickens? It didn't feel like he was dead. It didn't feel like he was dead. I said this, did I not? Go back and look at the VODs. When McGilded died, I said, I don't think he's dead. But I mean, hey, maybe he's still dead. We'll see. I did say that. Thank you, Trish. How does it all fit together? This is really interesting. But it is Mr. Naruhodo, a name I shall never forget as long as I live. But why? Why is his name on this? The music box. Okay, yeah. So do we just present this? Oh. Okay, so now I think we can present it.
Take that!
Take that? Thank you, Sarah. How long ago did he die again? McGilded died at the end of... Case... In between case 1 and 2, right? Oh, in terms of time. Yeah, Brazil just scored. At the end of... Or sorry, I'm mixing them up. The first one was the Cosmo one. The second one was the boat. The third was... Yeah, okay, sorry. I mixed them up. Yeah, so is that 2 months ago? Yeah, we met him all in case 3 and then he died. Right. I don't know in terms of time exactly how long ago that was, but there has been a 2-month time skip, so... I guess that is, yeah, because there was only a day or two between the third and fourth trials. So yeah, that would be about 2 months ago. No, I just mixed them up. I just mixed up the numbers, Oratorio. What's that on the back? It reads for McGilded. Mr. Magnus McGilded. the unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. McGilded was... Oh, sorry, and ProPinkist asked me, is he one of my favorite characters? Let's see. Herlock, Van Zeeks, Ryu, Kazuma, Susato. I think he'd be my 6th favorite. Probably my 6th favorite. You're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Yeah, okay, gotcha, Esper. Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, Kazuma's still holding strong. He was great. He was so good. He was precisely the right size for that overcoat you've squeezed yourself into. Oh. Oh, your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Is he still dead? Is he dead? The plot. Well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. What? Or Mr. Magnus McGilded? Not a name I'd expected to hear in these circumstances. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Miss Susato. Well, according to what Mr. Windibank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. He did, MK, but there could be more to it. There could be. Or I could just be overthinking. Today is 15th April, so 2 months ago today would have been 15 February. Sir, that's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Give Kazuma back, right, Hailing? I want him back. Pulamiya. Deposited at 10:30 p.m. But that suggests... Yes, 15th February. Thank you, Hugs, for the hydrate. Is precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. Of course it is. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding. Suggestive is not the word. It would seem that the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. Zombie McGilded? Kazuma zombie? Hell yeah. You're of course at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However... Yeah, we still need... Whoa! What the hell was that? What? What? Sorry, yes, what Hailing said is true. We need to know how the headbend works with the wind and all that. Then I got freaking... Chill, Benedict! Threatens you, but in a cool way. True, this is very cool. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. Me when I'm canceling people. The game's over, I guess. Oh, hand over the disc or don't? Oh, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. Kill me, sir. Kill me. Absolutely not. I bring you deductions. I counter your deductions with a gun. I guess so, Kingslayer. There's some things a man must protect at all costs. This may well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Whoa! Mr. Windibank! This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. Mr. Windibank, no! Alright, that's enough. Oh, Gregson? Inspector Gregson! Inspector? That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. The Chinless Man is here indeed. So we got here as fast as we could. Now what's all this about, eh? Oh, praise be, you're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment. The only competent detective in the series. Gumshoe is competent at times. He tries his best, at least. It would seem that you have the upper hand. Right, you lot have some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy. Petty? Mr. Windibank was very nearly met with his end, excuse me. Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I can tell. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain... Sholmes' anti-theft measures would work if there was a 30-minute holdup. True Scrub and Shan. He perseveres, for sure. Did they not need a license to own a gun back then? I guess not. The whole of... Or maybe he has one. The whole of Britain can meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of the case I'm supposed to be working on. What on earth is the case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. Gumshoe in a dance of deduction? Oh. The world would not be able to handle it. I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector. Did he just dance into his escape? He's getting away! Get after him, lads! Whistle the upbeat officer, too! Sir! I guess so, Will Rule. Edgar was a ballerina the whole time? What? There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. Oh, Inspector, I was very worried for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in Mournin'. Oh, yes? What the hell was that? That wasn't very tactful. I'll be taking whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Yes, of course. Gina's... Don't give it to him, it's mine. That is mine. I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. As evidence. Really, Kay? That's hilarious. The true dance of deduction. If the police demanded something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. And so, we handed Mr. McGilded's disc over to Inspector Gregson, and were summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. Oh, okay, first intermission. Alright, that was good. Yes, please. Okay. The Takashi Miike Ace Attorney movie? Okay. Are you enjoying yourself so far? Yes, I am, Mr. Wolfos. Benedict, or whatever his real name is very interesting. The connection to McGilded, very interesting. We have tons of Herlock so far. It's all great. I guess it remains to be seen, Ron. Yeah, Gina did not steal, true. See, that's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. Oh, really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yeah, the D let me keep it, after I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and said, go on then, have it, before telling me to scarp her. Aww, always pays off giving people a look like you ate them. I ate them up! I can't help but feeling that's gonna get you into serious trouble someday. I do like Gina. What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc mind. Although, I don't think I like her as much as most people just yet, but I assume she's gonna get more in-depth character work. Right now I like her. I think she's likable, I like her dialect, I like her animations, her overall attitude, I like her spunk. I think her role tells you a lot about the setting, society as well. But yeah, it hasn't dug deep yet. What I really wanted was that disc. The music box disc? You shipped Gina and Susato? I'm sure you're not alone, Ron. But Mr. Windibank said it was practically worthless. Yeah, she hasn't had a ton of screen time for sure. I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long, hard stare. Hey, Santy. I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Windibanks again today. The game was tough to watch, but my goat, Casemiro, the best DM in the world, came clutch. We need Van Zeek's ex Herlock moments like yesterday. Yes, we do. So now that McGilded is dead, what does she do? He might not be dead. You never know. Right now she's just being a pickpocket and doing pickpocket things and having things stolen from her for some reason. So she has ties to the plot for some reason. Andres? But I don't know quite yet. DM is defensive midfielder. I don't know, Santi. Was Paqueta playing badly? Fred is good for offering control in the midfield, but he's not very creative. Why not? That's not fair. It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windibank. But that isn't mine. I had the ticket for this coat, and it was in this coat's pocket. And there should be something else and all. Yeah, what is that something else? He did mention something about another article, didn't he? Well then, that's mine too, whatever it is. Now she's really pushing her luck. Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day. Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes. So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Eh? Iris will be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. Oh, it's peak. Oh, it's peak. Then I'm not sure, Santi, but hey, it worked. They won. No, Ta. Oh. Why would I come around to your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? That was very sweet from Sholmes. Oh dear, she's gone. Damn, I wanted her to join in. Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help but wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Oh, yes, please. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well, then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guest at the dinner table this evening. Will the boys ever cook, I wonder? Like, get your ass up and work? We shall see. Maybe one day. I wouldn't trust Herlock in the kitchen. I would pay to see it regardless. And one more thing. When Herlock adopts a new daughter? Oh, peak! The daughter, the found family father-daughter trope cannot be beaten. I should be glad of your company later, too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, how exciting! What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Miss Susato. Until later, then. Alright. I guess we're moving to... the suite? AJ, how have the adoptive daughter stocks been with you? Been with you know what? The subtext is strong, Andres, I'd say. But I need more substance. I need a bit more exposure and substance to what's going on there for the emotional attachment to hit. But promising so far. The whole game is just found family. Sorry, I have to look at the side to my laptop to see old chat. To see old chat replies. Hannah always got me. I just said I'm a fan. But it's not a top tier one yet. I'm sure Hannah would agree it's not top tier yet. It's got top tier potential. But just more of it. Susie and Runo, come in. Listen, Thancred Top 5 is coming in. And it's got to have something to do with that. Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Busy as always? Me too, Trish. I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. I mean, you know, I love Berserk, so... They're too explicit. Ooh. I think Gina is definitely a character that took a bit to go from a character I liked to one that I love, but eventually she will cook. Believe in the vision. I do for sure. It's just something I notice when people stream, is that they're beloved characters because of things that happened later in the series or in the game or whatever. That naturally, there's going to be a discrepancy with what the streamer feels towards them and what people in chat feel because they've already played it, right? Because that stuff happens later. So that's the case with Gina, I think. Too spoilery for people here. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, gotcha. I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Just like Togashi. Just like Yoshi P and Shadowbringers. You can just tell me the series if you want, Trish. Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Oh, the Yakuza series. Okay. I gotcha. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess. Look at those little eyes of her shining. I've heard that the Yakuza series... sorry, I just peeked my mic. I've heard that the Yakuza series is like Gintama in video game form. And the found family vibes in Gintama will not spoil anything, of course, but like that's clear from a couple of episodes in. I mean, hey, if that translates over to that, I could enjoy it quite a bit. This song's so good. Yakuza will save your life? I guess it'll also show me that my life needs saving. And then save it. Most of my Gintama mutuals love the Yakuza series, so spot on. Yeah. I associate most people I see who love Gintama that have played Yakuza, they all love it. They all adore it. That was a peak line. Thank you, MK. I'll eventually try out the Yakuza series. Yakuza's been described to me as so Hanacore, and one day I will experience. I cannot wait. I'm super excited for you because from the little bits I've seen, it seems totally up your alley, Hannah. I think I'll enjoy it too. I think I have the potential to thoroughly enjoy it. I think it has the potential to be one of my favorites. But the vague things I've heard definitely sound like something that would be right up your alley. Me too, Esper. I need to zoom through Gintama? Yes, and you need to watch them with me, too. You need to watch them with me. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Look at those literal eyes of her shining. Oh dear. It's awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no. It's Ginny! Isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise! This is cute. That's wonderful news. Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea. Hannah, stay away from Gintama. You're gonna make AJ like it again? What do you mean? I've always liked it. I always liked it at the very least. I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Oh yes, that does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you? Are you Mr. Naruhodo? You love to see it, Ramuki. By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to? Oh, Oratorio, that does not apply. Gintama's a 9. Gintama's a 9. Hurley. Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back. What is he doing? What is my boy thinking? Kagura's so good. Kagura top 3. Kagura top 3, easy. Okay, what's going on? What's going on, Hurley? Hello, Mr. Sholmes. I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. Giving Sholmes Bokuto energy was the best thing they could have done. I don't know how to respond to that. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. You may be right, Ramuki. Yes, I see. Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes, Hurley does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yeah, me too, Trish. The tone shifts are so great. Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. Ooh. What's the matter, Runo? You have such a funny look on your face. Oh, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering? Am I right? How did you... Oh, Runo, I can read you like a book. This girl is dangerous. Right, Ron? That's all we need. Don't worry, you can ask me... crap, what did he say? Or what did she say? Don't worry, you can ask me anything, I won't mind. Okie dokie. Oh, I like Shinpachi a lot. I'm a Shinpachi defender for sure. So by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGilded case 2 months ago, right? Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although after that trial, I invited her back here, and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends. What a lovely tale. Yes, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And I chase after her down the back alleys. Interesting idea, friendship. And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I've developed. Oh. There are many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants me to make a whole rainbow. Hasegawa's good. Admittedly, I don't actually like Hasegawa as much as most people. But I do like him. I love the voice actor, too. I forget his name, but he does Gendo, Yuppie. He's in Mob Psycho. There's so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny makes me want to make a whole rainbow. She does have a gun, Andres. I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? By the way, I share a birthday with a Gintama character. And you'll never guess who. Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. The best character? Chad, guess the best Gintama character and you'll be right, I promise. Hannah promises. Take a couple of guesses, and then I'll tell you. I'll tell you after a couple of guesses. Takasugi? Oh, okay, don't spoil it, Sarah. Okay, it's Elizabeth. It's Elizabeth. September 7th. I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you? Well, it has crossed my mind. That and where are your real parents? Elizabeth the goat. Yeah. Yeah. I do share a birthday with Elizabeth, yes. Hannah shares her birthday with all the goats. Yeah, the music stopped, so I'm not going to continue until... Because I'm pretty sure the tone just shifted. Yeah, looking at this sentence. Okay. And Spirit Noodle, I remember that. Oh, sharing your birthday with the fictional goats, unreal. Okay. My mummy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Mummy passed away when I was born. And at the same time, my father... Okay, sorry, I just have to break away one more time to say, MK, you share your birthday with Isaiah? God, you're so lucky. He's one of my favorite characters ever. Anyway, back to it. Well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. So, okay. So Herlock has a history with her family. Oh, wait a minute. True, Hannah. True. Did you say he and Hurley? Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together. Oh! Oh, I share it with Full Body? Full Body's kind of cool. She didn't mention that before. He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there. Really? He recorded them all? So, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases. If we're talking about Hannah core characters, that's a huge one. Isaiah? Oh yes, I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father. Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. But that only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up. And found your father's memoirs. No, I have no... I think he might be Hannah. I'm not 100% confident, but I'm like 90% confident. 85, 90% confident. So I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me that when I found out the author of all those accounts, or that's when I found out the author of all those accounts was my father. So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. In the dub, he's voiced by Johnny Young Bosch, Hannah. And in the sub, he's voiced by the goat, Iris's father. I practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So it came as quite a shock. No, it's not Mamoru. Sorry, it's a different goat, Hannah. It's Hiroshi Kamiya. When Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy, I mean, it must have done. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age. I'm sorry, Andres. I know that feel. Who else do they voice? Hiroshi Kamiya, Hannah, is one of the goats who you haven't heard much from. But Levi, Victor... Or sorry, not Victor, that's I'm getting confused. It's not Victor. Levi, Takeda, Araragi from Monogatari. No, it's not Victor. It's not Victor. I got confused. But Levi, Takeda, Araragi, who you haven't seen, who are some really, really good Hiroshi Kamiya roles. Natsume from Natsume Yujinju, yep. Yujincho, excuse me, I mispronounced it. Oh, he voiced Psyche. I've never seen Psyche, so I didn't know. I don't know who Trafalgar Law is. Ego from Blue Lock. He does a great job with Ego. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age. Early says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh. Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things that I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouth sometimes. Junichi Suabe is so good, Andres. He is so good. He's another one of my goats. Right. Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, actually. I'd always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you about all those thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solved a case, it all but vanishes from his mind. I see. The other day was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone. You can say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? You need me on Psyche K? It's always been one that I've been a little bit interested in, but just never took the plunge for. Honestly, Akira Ishida might actually be my favorite voice actor. Akira Ishida is amazing. Like, every role. He actually has my favorite vocal performance, probably in anything. Probably in anything. Oh, her dad was John Wilson? Oh, it makes sense. It makes sense. I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine. Oh my gosh. Katsura, as Yakumo from Rakugo, Andres. His Katsura's good. But I like Yakumo better. I like a couple roles better than Katsura. Kaoru. That's what prompted me to study so that I could earn a doctorate as well. I like when Katsura's on screen because hearing Yakumo brings me so much joy, right? Iris's father, who went to some distant land and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. Yeah. Andres, please watch Rakugo. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I showed it to Hannah, and it was... My rewatch of Rakugo with Hannah was one of my favorite experiences of, like, anything. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. Oh, cool. Cool, Andres. Let me know. Please let me know who it is once I met them. The victim's name was John H. Wilson. Yeah, okay. The visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Miss Susato. Yes? Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best. I like that. Very empathetic from them. My dear fellows, how good to see you. Yes, R.I.P. KG Suko. Let me make sure I can't even use my mouse. KG. Let me make sure I know it. I don't want to say it wrong. Fujiwara. Sorry, I was going to say Sugawara. Yes, R.I.P. KG Fujiwara, one of my favorite voice actors. I will never be able to think of Leorio without his voice. Watch Kaguya-sama and then watch Rakugo then, Andres. Easy. Perfect. My dear fellows, how good to see you. Mr. Sholmes! Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you most of the day. Koyasu's one of my favorites as well. Goodness, really? Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? That's why he's the goat, Hannah. Yeah, poor Spirit Noodle. I feel so bad because I've had it on hold. I'm sorry, Spirit Noodle. My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam? Oh, Hannah. Megami Ogata has some roles in future things you're gonna play that, oh man, she's so good. She's so good in them. Whatever you're talking about, dear madam. Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows. Another music box disc. Not another disc, Miss Susato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence, Mr. McGilded's disc. Oh, then what's it doing here? You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny. Okay. That would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Rudo could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught. Right. Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting, she could write all her menacing crime notifications. Yeah, I'd be delighted. This is so cute. I'm just gonna pretend this conversation never happened, I think. See ya, Offie. See you in 15 minutes. He's so real. I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. I thought of that as well, Wolfman. That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. I'll be taking... Okay, yeah. I'm glad too, Andres. It just feels right. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did, but I just still don't understand. It was all precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. The caramel? I pressed the disc into a pair of bars like this. Oh my god, he is so smart. He made a mold. That's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Oh, he's so smart. This caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution. How extraordinary. Sorry, I had to look at chat. Danganronpa 2, Hannah, soon. Hannah will be playing the best Danganronpa game, IMO. How extraordinary. Carrying a pair of these on one's person frequently proves to be very useful indeed. Taking a house key, for example, a simple press, or take a house key. A simple press in its unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment. Yes, it sounds illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I will say the second and third games for Danganronpa are a step above the first, both of them. I think it's pretty close. I love how Sholmes is presented. Knowing Sherlock Holmes and seeing him presented like this works so well. It's so cool because it's like, it's an exaggeratory... it's an exaggeratory presentation of him and adaptation of him that works in terms of making him his own character and making him larger than life and exaggeratory, but also is loyal to him in the ways that matter, you know? I think it's really cool. They hit a sweet spot. The first one made me cry somehow? Wow. I must have missed that. Damn. I can't wait. I can't wait to watch it, Hannah. And Ace Attorney trilogy or Danganronpa trilogy? Probably Ace Attorney by a little bit, Andres. But that could change. That could change as I watch Hannah's playthrough. Oh, Makoto's Ultimate. Yes, I do remember that, yeah. It may be quite exaggerated, but it is still somehow one of the most accurate portrayals of Book Holmes. It's insane. That's what I mean. It's so cool. That's so cool. I thought it was great, Mr. Wolfos. I thought it was really good. Let's go, Ace Attorney. It would be a lot after the Great Ace Attorney 2. I think I'd probably separate the Great Ace Attorney duology with the trilogy. Just because they're similar, but they're so distinct at the same time. Okay, so what was the music on the disc? True, Andres. I have no context for Endwalker, but true. Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes, what music does the disc play? Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea. None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? I'm afraid not. Goodness, you don't know, Runo. Inside of me... Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I love this. Yeah, Sholmes' theme, just music box version. It's kind of haunting. It's kind of haunting. I like it a lot. The combs produce the sound. Yeah, and the protrusions make the different notes. The first music boxes to be invented used a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it. True, Andres. Very true. But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe. I love music boxes too. I love the tone of music box sounds, or songs. Why exactly? Because the discs are so easy to produce, and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present. But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another. Me too, Andres! Oh yeah, that's one of the best examples. It's absolutely one of the best examples. The Undertale music box. Okay, Trish, have a good workout. Thanks for hanging out. We have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. Hey, Blue Dragonfly, how are you? There is no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. I see, so that's why. Naturally, I tested the disc in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. I'm good, Blue Dragonfly. I'm having a good day so far. I'm gonna have to turn off my computer to end stream, which is something I've never had to do before. But such is life sometimes. I'm having a good day. Hope you are too. Oh, I just asked you that already. I'm glad you are. But as you can hear, to no avail. Music boxes remind me of Fata Morgana. There are lots of songs in Fata Morgana that have a music box element to them. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I'm presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe. Every single one! That's early for you. Always taking things too far. Sholmes. Yeah, you gotta... Every single one. Why not? You do, Hannah! Listen to it. He was a little too stable for a while there. My dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? Magnus McGilded, not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. It's amazing, MK. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. And the boy, was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows still now. Welcome back, Barrock. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash, not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Keep playing it, please. Don't go away. Good. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial... Where is Van Zieks? I need him back. The newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. Barrock? More like Bear Goat? The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. It does, Andres, I'm telling you. Van Zieks' theme's second favorite OST in the Great Ace Attorney, with the first being an obvious choice from Great Ace Attorney 2. I can't wait! I love that you welcomed him like he's part of the chat. He's part of this. I couldn't help myself. And although Mr. McGilded was not found guilty through my defense, was found not guilty, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. I love how he chuckles right there. Nice touch. It would appear that the case is not yet closed. My favorite OST is unique to this case. Oh, really? Cool. Well, it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie, there's plenty to do. I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Oh no, oh no. Don't lose it. Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes, you may be right. Oh, that reminds me. Something Mr. Windibank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's and Pawn, didn't he? Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, were his words, I believe. So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windibank's storeroom, gathering dust. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it, more secure than a bank's vault. And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure? Fair. Well, there may be the occasional mix-up, caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now. Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley? Oh? Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it. Oh, look at Sholmes' face. What? What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room? Susie, what did you just say? Welcome back, Offie. You said the Hound of the Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title? Well, that's because Miss Susato is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course. But Bruno, the Hound of the Baskervilles has never been published. What? When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. Oh, was it, Spirit Noodle? Cool. Okay. I don't understand. That's why he said that he'd keep it safe, until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see. So that's why the manuscript is at Windibank's. And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? It's my favorite in Sherlock Holmes history, is my favorite Sherlock Holmes story. Very nice. And this case is based off of it? What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Hello? Miss Lestrade! This is a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going. No, wait! Miss Lestrade! We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Wow, she is rattled. Wow, this is interesting. Yes, just wait there, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please make yourself at home. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. This is so sweet. This is very sweet. What say you to some meddlesome? I won't take no for an answer. Meddlesome it is, then. Aww. Peak is here, he says, as Wagahai walks in. Right, Offie? That was very interesting. And then she shifts the tone completely. That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome. And Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. Beautiful. Meow for us? Meow? That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Found family. Undefeated. Yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine, and I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin, even now. Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face the next time we're in court. Okay. Naruhodo-san, could I consult with you about something, I wonder? We do have a clip, thank you, Santi. Where's the Russian girl at? We haven't seen her since the case. It's about the telegram I received. Yeah! I've been summoned. What? Summoned? What do you mean? The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me. The Lord Chief Justice? When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then we have to start preparing at once. Oh no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. She would, Andres, I agree. I've been summoned alone. Alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. What's all this about? Whatever it is making me feel very uneasy. Oh, who could that be? Good evening, friends. Ah, Iris, hello again. Gina. And Gina, too. Yes, Ginny's gonna stay with us tonight. She's gonna sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah. Cute. How lovely. Let me make us a pot of tea. Nothing's impossible, Offie. Not with this fellowship. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? All those things Ginny showed us, wasn't it wonderful? Oh, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living. You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. Makes you think, MK. So what brings you to our humble quarters at this late hour? Well, you see, I came to return this. Wait, what? That's mine. Oh my, however did she pickpocket? I told you, didn't I? Yep. I have a natural talent. I've forgotten. Iris is literally a child genius. So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though. Ah, thank you. Alright then, good night. Yes, good night. So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Jenny? I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer what lives in a place like this. Yes, me too. Ahaha! It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. I suppose... Oh, whoa, hold on. She wants to talk about the manuscript. Yep. I suppose she does. Ooh. Ooh, the music. Oh. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. I need to download that ASAP. Susato's Reminisce theme? Oh, it's beautiful. Wow. Unreal. Bruno, what are you doing? Look, I'm not gonna steal nothing, alright? It's all junk anyway. Charming. I suppose I should engage our guests in conversation, really. Oh, I can't... Okay, so I can't examine them. Wow, what a beautiful song. Through Tears Peak. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh no, not at all, Iris, not at all. I don't know what this is all about, really, but... It's a story you made up, is it, Iris? This manuscript, or whatever you call it? It's not exactly a story I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's. That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but... My daddy was Hurley's assistant once, his partner. Huh? They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Wow. There could be a tender emotional side to Herlock. There could be. I'm not saying there has to be. But I think there could be. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though. And Daddy wrote the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. They were partners. Maybe not, Offie. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So where's your old man now, then? He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway island, and he'll be gone for a very long time. So I've never really met him. All right. Thank you, MK. Thank you very much, MK. Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Iris, this Hound of the Baskervilles story, I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right, I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow from the other cases, I mean. Oh, how? I don't really know, but it must be special in a way, because after I'd written it and showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. It was the first time I've ever seen him like that. Oh, yeah. The layers of Herlock Sholmes. Oh, man. Oh, he's gonna be so peak. He's gonna peak so hard. Kino. Oh, boy. Hey, Baynort. Thank you for the 100 bits. How many weeks do you think you have left in playing Ace Attorney? I have no idea. But we're gonna be continuing into the duology. And, I don't know that, I'm going to play Disco Elysium right after this as well. It's obviously something I'm going to play on the channel for sure. And it could be the next video game after Great Ace Attorney, but I don't know for sure just yet. But, like, I'm playing the whole duology, so there's still quite a bit left to go. 2 weeks for this game, and then, like, we're gonna go into 2023 with this one. I do think Disco Elysium has a good chance of being the next game I play on Mondays after Great Ace Attorney, but yeah, we still have quite a lot to go. Starting the new year right with the Great Ace Attorney, hell yeah. Thank you, Baynort, for the 100 bits. Oh man, Herlock Sholmes is going to be so clear as my favorite character, I just know it! Maybe not though, Van Zieks is so good too. It pains me to have to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances. But why not? It's one of my best works. I'm not at liberty to say, not now, so please do not ask me. You are in for a treat. I'm so excited. This gives me a nostalgic feeling to play it around the holidays. Perfect. Yeah, we're going to be playing it all through winter, for sure. It's a very cozy game, isn't it? So it's a great winter game. Van Zieks and Sholmes are in a never-ending spot for battle for my top one. Based. And yes, Nora, Great Ace Attorney 2 got confirmed thanks to all the subs. There were a few. I can't scroll through them all, but because my mouse doesn't work. But there were a bunch of people who dropped, and then there were a couple of bombs. So yeah, it's funded. I'm not at liberty to say, not now. So please do not ask me. All right then, I won't. But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windibank, isn't it? Yes, Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets my goat, that does. He's treating you like a child. It's mean, that's what it is, keeping secrets like that. I'm sure he has a reason. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. If he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a really good reason. Exactly. I think so too. I love the solemn, serious energy that's being built up around this Hound of the Baskervilles case. You lot are too trusting for your own good, but he can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it. What? Hurley's lying to me? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know about that. We'll see. True, MK. I don't think I ever have. Herlock Sholmes. I love this stuff. I love this stuff. I eat this stuff up. Okay. Can we talk to Gina? We sure can. True, sorry for the comparison. Sorry for the comparison, Sarah. Eat what stuff up? This sort of foreshadowing for character material, oratorio. Or these seeds being planted. And the atmosphere, the song playing at the moment, just the whole energy around it. What's the most you've ever ate with media back to back? It was winter into spring 2020-2021. It was like Umineko, Fata Morgana, 13 Sentinels, Amori, Monogatari rewatch where I came to love it. Ava rewatch where I came to love it. It was unbelievable. It was crazy. Your parents, or Sholmes' lie. I've realized that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Oh. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. Yeah, it really lends itself well to this sort of thing, Offie, because it doesn't feel out of place when it goes in this direction. No one wants nothing to do with us from the moment we're born, not even our mums. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. Ah. Oh. Divin's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. Fair. Yeah, Sarah is deep in peak. Sarah is knee-deep in peak. Better Call Saul tomorrow. You had Berserk, you had Breaking Bad, Hunter x Hunter 99. I hope you enjoyed 99. Rewatch? I hope you enjoy the rewatch. And then Better Call Saul, oh. It's peak. It's peak. I'm gonna try to catch some episodes with you. There's one in particular I really want to watch. Chainsaw Man, you're eating good. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Hunter x Hunter 99, actually. But I do know a lot of people love it, and I do think it's overall quite good. I do think it does some things really well. Herlock is such a comforting character for me. I think a lot of people feel the same way. Right now, he's very lovable for me. Very endearing through his eccentricities, but this soft center an emotional core that they're hinting at, I totally get those comforting vibes. And I totally buy into it. I did see that antagonist. Phew, luckily I'm invited to Offie's next birthday party. That's how we afford to eat. It's like Robin Hood, ain't it? That's how I see it. It's a good opportunity to rewatch then, Sarah. I like some of the filler in 99. There's some good Leorio stuff, I think, Andres. It tends to be like 50-50 or so. Yeah, I get that, Ron. I felt similarly here and there with that. Barrock is my comfort character? That won't be evident for a long time? Yeah, I was about to say, holy shit. That's really interesting that he's your comfort character. I am big thinking, Propinkist. 99 do be the Leorio Karapika of it all. The Leorio Karapika gay vibes are very strong in 99, this is true. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it'd make everything alright. I see, Propinkist, I gotcha. But having listened to what Iris just said, it sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh. Susato, I can totally see the comfort character vibes in Susato. If you never had him, you don't feel like you're always wanting to meet him. Wow. It's true. I do want to see Daddy so much. Iris. Hey, Tar. How's it going? I'm definitely enjoying the case. This scene is the highlight so far, actually. This scene is amazing. I'm loving it. I did not realize they were meant to be sane. Relatable. Yeah, a lot of my comfort characters are genuinely insane. Gina, what did you mean when you said that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? Well, reckons he popped that manuscript or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my, why would you think that, Gina? It's simple. If that story was really in old Windibank's storeroom, there's no way someone from half around the world, in other words you, could know about it. True. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Hurley would never do something like that, I'm sure of it. I agree. Ha! Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, the lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, that manuscript ain't at Windibank's. You'll soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. That Sholmes is a liar like the rest of them. Interesting bit of characterization. Understandably so, from Gina. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. Spandam is not my comfort character, no. I get what you mean, Andres. Yeah, I get that for sure. Thank you for the 2-month resub, Tar Von Bonsai. Thank you so much. I wish I could be here more, but I always enjoy your streams. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. No worries at all. I'm glad you're able to catch them when you do. The VODs are there for 60 days. For games, they're there forever. So they're always there at your leisure. And I always appreciate when you can come in, whenever you're available. So thank you so much. Gina's so used to not trusting adults because they all hurt her. She can't fathom the concept of an adult and parent with good, kind intentions. That's why I want her kind of adopted into this, so she can learn to trust again. That could be an amazing character arc. Is Luke Atme your comfort character? No, but he's AJ Core. He is so AJ Core. Exactly, Oratorio. Gina needs this found family ASAP. Zvari. Always wondering, what if Twitch somehow fucked up and you lost the Ace Attorney VODs? Do you have backups? No. My computer doesn't have a black hole of memory, unfortunately. I had to get rid of them. But the playthrough of the first game is on my second channel. The rest of the 3 are on Twitch. I don't imagine Twitch will screw up in that way. Who is your personal comfort character? Not a favorite, but a comfort. Oh, the only ones I can think of are favorites. in terms of the insane ones. The tragic clown. He's so awesome. Luke Atmey's so good. Okay. A comfort character that isn't a favorite. They don't have to be insane? Okay. Their comfort, but not like their comfort because they're a favorite. Okay. Then let me settle on Yachi. Yachi is the quintessential comfort character for me. That non-insane. Non-insane. You know, Hannah. You know. Yachi is like the first thing I think of when it comes to a comfort character. I adore her. All I have to do, guys, all I have to do is think of Yachi and my eyes tear up. Like, think about her character journey and my eyes tear up. It's crazy. I love Yachi. What's a discomfort character? A character you look at and immediately get PTSD. A Yachi from Haikyuu, Esper. A discomfort character. Who's the guy from Ace Attorney? Who is the ventriloquist? What was his name? Ventriloquist. There we go. I don't think I need to elaborate on that one. I don't have to elaborate on that one, right? That's my discomfort character. Ben Woodward. Wanze is also a discomfort character. Wanze also counts. Pike. Oh, we're pulling out all the stops here, eh? If we're ranking from uncomfortable to least uncomfortable, honestly, Pike is the least uncomfortable, but he's still a discomfort character. A character that you think is really good that gives you PTSD? None. None, really. The closest thing that I can think of is Tesleen, for obvious reasons, Andres. If I think a character is really good, I hardly ever have negative emotions attached to them. But Tesleen is the one that comes to mind first. Okay, sorry, let's continue. I love these conversations we have, by the way. They're so great. Mob is my comfort character. Mob's a great one. I mean, that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. Oh my goodness, look at the time! Come along, Ginny, we should go back downstairs. Yeah, alright. And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? Of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night then. What's the most evil character you love? That would be a spoiler for a couple people in chat. So I can't say, but someone comes to mind immediately when you ask that, Ron. Okay, I gotta look at my look at my laptop. Based Offie, I love Griffith. Madoka is a really cool comfort character. I never thought of her, but I totally get it. The Kawamoto family. Fair enough, Pancholo. Fair enough. I feel that too. Gus Fring? I have no discomfort associated with Gus Fring at all. Andres, were you here when I explained that my mouse is frozen? Iris, it sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks like an adult. But deep down, she's still a child. Yeah, Andres, my mouse is frozen, so I can't do anything with my computer right now except use my keyboard to progress the game. So when I finish stream, I'm gonna have to turn off my computer instead of turning off the software. Because my mouse is frozen. So to look at chat, at anything that scrolls up above my screen, I have to look at my laptop on the side. Well, I think it's that time that I turned in for the night too, Naruhodo. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. It can't be a mere coincidence. Yeah, I saw Sarah. I just want to advance a bit of dialogue before I answer it. I'll answer it, Prodigy. There's something deeper going on. That was an amazing scene. That was fantastic. Okay, so just before we continue the dialogue, top 5 bad dads in anime manga. So I'm not going to power rank them by how bad of a dad they are, because I don't really like doing that much. But in terms of how well written they are, Jing, I think, well, bad dads, it depends on if you consider a character to be bad. But if Hohenheim counts, Hohenheim, would I consider him bad? No, but let's fudge it a bit so I can put him in there. Jing, Hohenheim, oh, is he antagonist? Okay, let's see. Could Silva be top 10? Or top 5? Just name all the dads in Hunter x Hunter, right? Walter White. Oh, anime or manga, so that doesn't count. Never mind. Gendo. Yep, Gendo. Sorry, my mind's blank at the moment. Breaking Bad is an anime. Now Walter counts. Okay, so that's 4. One more. Endeavor. There we go. Endeavor. Perfect. Oh, Grisha is... No, I don't think Grisha's a bad dad. I don't think Grisha would qualify as a bad dad. Shotucker's a decent character, but not top 5. Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo. That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. It's an amazing scene, Tahir. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She's probably decided to go home, no? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received the distinct impression, that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Susato. I haven't seen Dragon Ball properly, Kingslayer. No, I don't believe that the girl has gone home, but I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you'll indulge me, look out the window, my dear fellow. He's very concerned. This is crazy. What's this about? Not crazy that he is concerned, but crazy to see him like this, obviously. Wait a minute, why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Windibank's... Oh no! It's simple. If that story was really an old Windibank's, storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. It gets cancelled out, Oratoria. It gets cancelled out from how he learned from his mistakes, and he was half a bad dad and half a good one. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. Could Gina have gone? Could Gina have gone? It seems like you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? No. Not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once. Miss Susato. No, Andres, because Grisha had a whole lifetime, gave Aaron a whole lifetime of good fatherhood. Endeavor's not done nearly that much. Adzel, I know nothing about Yasab. There's no way he could possibly be a top 5 father. Like, I know so little about him, he's had, like, no screen time. There's no way he's written as well as any of those 5. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. He was a very bad father to Zeke and a very good father to Aaron. So if you want to consider him a bad father because of Zeke, that's fine. I was just thinking on the balance of things. I think AJ saying Grisha is disqualified for having one good parenthood. You seem to feel pretty strongly about this oratorio. I'm not sure what you're getting at, but I'm just saying on the balance of things. You know, I think I explained myself pretty clearly. The door to Windibank's, it's open. And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside. There's no one here. Oh yes. There is. What the f... Okay, I know this is very dramatic. Hannah, who's your top 3... Because I feel like I'm missing them. Some bad fathers. In fiction. Best written bad fathers. Okay, sorry. What the fuck? Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What the... Has Sholmes been shot? He's fine. Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. What? He's fine. But... After them go? No, he's fine. Blast. I've lost them. Hello. What have we here? The alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot? He is fine. He's not gonna die. With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Windibank's.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruhodo!
What did she say? Mr. What?
Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry! It's Gina!
What the hell? Excuse me? Sholmes is okay. Sholmes is fine. Gina's fine too. I know Gina's going to be fine too. Mr. Windibank may be dead. If so, you know, he was a good guy, but rather him than either of those two. But I think he's okay. Oh, what the hell? I didn't know it would go like this. I didn't forget about Gendo, and I need to scroll back to see Hannah's top 5. After them, go! Ah! Okay, can I pause this? Behind that door, in the storeroom. Hurry! It's Gina? Okay. Gendo, Jing, and Dojima. I agree with all three of them. Yeah, Hannah, I said Jing as well. I said Jing right away. Gendo, yeah, I said Gendo too. And Dojima's a good shout. I didn't think about him. I knew I had forgotten about someone. It's Gina? Gina's okay, but she might be implicated here. She looks highly implicated here. From that moment, Windibank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn, before I was allowed to come back to my lodgings at 221B. I forgot initially, Sarah, then someone mentioned it, and then I added it after. Iris. Where's Sholmes? Where's Gina? A telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home. Oh yes, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. What? It was simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Hurley and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno? Poor Iris, she's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know. Something awful has happened, hasn't it? Yes, I'm afraid so. Ooh. Oh. Ho ho. The music. Okay, really quickly, I need to examine the shovel and the red doll. Still one eye colored in. I said I colored the other eye once I won my first court case here in Britain, but that's cruel, only letting it have one eye. Yes, but it's because I don't consider myself a good enough lawyer yet, you see. Once I become a fully fledged lawyer, Miss Susato will color in the other eye for me. Well, in that case, why not color in the other eye now? And then every time you win a new case, give it an extra eye. You can never have too many eyes, you know. Call me crazy, but I'd never considered that. Okay, shovel. That spade has been in here since we started renting the place. I also said Hohenheim, Hannah, but that's another really iffy one. Like, Grisha could probably qualify because he was a very, very bad dad for half of his dadhood. So, if Grisha would be definitely right up there in terms of how good he's written as a top 5. And then Hohenheim, I think he's actually the least bad, but I said him anyway. That spade has been in here since we started renting the place. Like, I think Jing's worse, I think Silva's worse, I think what Grisha did was worse. But I still think he's the least bad, but I still think he's bad. That's not a spade, it's a shovel. Oh, and I'm sucks. Oh. I still think he's bad. You're a shoveler, are you? I had a feeling you'd pick me up on that. Oh no, a pick is something else entirely. Now I've dug myself into an even deeper hole. You think he's pure garbage in dad ways? That's interesting. I think he's the grayest. I think he's the grayest out of the ones we mentioned. Now I'm just thinking about bad dads. Okay. Guys, I think... Don Draper? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're spitting now. Okay, guys. You know what? I think this is a perfect place to stop stream today. This is a perfect stopping point. This has just turned into the bad dad stream. It has. That's my fault. I do think this is the perfect spot to end, though. Everyone's missing. We have this clean cut. We have to talk to Iris about what just happened. And the plot is afoot. This is like an epilogue, or a prologue. Enjoy the VOD, Joza. Now we can have a fictional character discussion for 45 minutes. What do you guys got? What do you guys got? Is Sholmes still alive? Find out next time. How do I save again? It's been fun learning about how to use the keyboard here. We met Best Boy Peak Stream. I need to learn more about him. Benedict? I need more. But I'm enjoying so far, and the drama's just happened. We had some great stuff for Gina. That scene at the end of the interlude, right before the interlude, was the best part so far. Great stuff for Sholmes. Great stuff for Gina. Great stuff for Iris. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I think we'll end today, and next week we'll be back with more Great Ace Attorney, which will eventually continue into Great Ace Attorney 2, which I'm very excited for. And now I need to turn off my PC. Now I need to turn off my PC. Okay, bye guys. I am gonna watch the Portugal game. Yes, I'm Uruguayan, so I've gotta. High Q stream on Wednesday, guys. See you then, if you come to that. Oh. I don't know if you guys can see me or not. Oh. Am I still streaming?